Good morning. We are starting our day slightly late because I'm stupid and I was sleeping a lot. And let's begin today's study session.
Give E. I want to look it up in B, and now I have to tell VLOOKUP which column will have the answer that I'm looking for.
That is F.
So that is it's E actually.
I see.
E.
C.
So that is column number 4.
So you give a number. You can't give E.
No, you have to give E. Okay. So you'll say column number 4.
Okay.
And then for some technical reasons, you have to say that you need an exact match. You don't want an approximate match.
Okay. I know that. So we leave it.
Okay, leave it.
Okay. False.
Okay. So
Wait, fill the
fills the whole thing, and that is because I have formatted this as a table. If I just left it as a worksheet, I would have had to do the double click and drag the formula down.
Or if you format something, the table fills up.
It will automatically fill up. So now you can see that it has filled it up right to the end.
Can you check one more just to make sure? 60,000. Let's take. Or that's 6,000. I think that's 6,000. Let's take that.
Okay.
Check.
Wait, fill the whole thing, and that is because I have formatted this as a table. If I just left it as a worksheet, and that is because I have formatted this as a table, and E is 4. Okay. So if the name is available, in for us is that we have to now get this data in
36%.
Yeah.
So it doesn't showing any Pareto rule.
Unit was contributing 914 deliveries.
First two.
Of your sales are coming just from 10% of your
something like that.
SKUs.
Something like that.
SKUs that are contributing to revenue. So why don't we repeat? And then for some technical reasons, you have to say that you need an exact match. You don't want an approximate match.
Okay, I know.
Yes. So he has given us price in SKU master. The challenge for us is that we have to now get this data into this data.
We have to import that data.
Into
30 something. 3 units was giving us some 36%.
Yeah.
So it doesn't showing any Pareto rule. 80-20 rule.
Correct.
But still, maybe it does for revenues. We don't know.
We don't know. Actually, that's one of the questions Omkar has asked us.
He wants us to look at which contributes the most revenues.
Correct.
So we might as well do that.
Let's do that.
Only thing is that for revenue, we need price and volume.
Yes.
There's no price here, at least in the sheet.
Yes. So he has given us price in SKU master. The challenge for us is that we have to now get this data into this data.
We have to import that data.
We have to import data into sales master from SKU master. Now, how do we do this? So let's say I create a new column called price. Okay. And first, let's look at how would I do it manually, right? I would say I want the price of SKU M0. Okay. The price of SKU M0 is in
M01, yeah.
M01, sorry, is in available in the table SKU master. And in that, what am I saying?
Available in column B.
It is available. The name of the SKU is available in column B.
Yeah.
Which, if I say column number 1, the price is available in column number 4.
Because B you're saying is 1, then C is 2, D is 3.
B is 1, C is 2, D is 3, and E is 4.
Okay.
So if the name is available in column 1, the price is available in column 4.
You have to say that it's in column B. That's no.
So correct. So we have to say that it is in column B.
Okay.
Okay. So now this manual action that I do, I want to do it automatically in Excel.
Okay.
Right. So the way to do it is to use a function called VLOOKUP.
Okay.
Okay. Now what is it that I want to look up? I want to look up the value that is in cell B2.
Yeah. Yeah.
And where is the master data to look up available?
SKU master.
And where is the master data to look up available?
SKU master.
It is available in SKU master from column B1 to cell E31.
Okay.
Okay.
That you put dollars so that it's fixed.
I put dollars because this is the standard place from where I want to look up.
Okay.
And VLOOKUP assumes that in this range, the first column is what has to be looked up.
So first column is like, okay, in this case, you're starting from B.
I'm starting from B because
so
I want to look it up in B. And now I have to tell VLOOKUP which column will have the answer that I'm looking for.
That is F.
So that is it's E actually.
I see.
E. So that is column number 4.
So you give a number. You can't give E.
No, you have to give E. Okay. So you'll say column number 4.
Okay.
And then for some technical reasons, you have to say that you need an exact match. You don't want an approximate match.
Okay, I know that. So we leave it. Okay, false.
Okay. So
wait,
it fills the whole thing, and that is because I have formatted this as a table. If I just left it as a worksheet, I would have had to do the double click and drag the formula down.
Or if you format something, the table fills up.
It will automatically fill up. So now you can see that it has filled it up right to the end. It will worksheet. I would have had to do the double click and drag the formula down.
Or if you format something, the table fills up.
It will automatically fill up. So now you can see that it has filled it up right to the end.
Can you check one more just to make sure? 60,000 let's take. Or that's 6,000. I think that's 6,000. Let's take that.
Okay.
M10. Should I write it? M10 is 6,000.
Correct. No?
Yeah.
M10 is 60. Yeah.
Okay. All right. F10 is 999. Can you check?
Yes.
F10 is 999.
F10 is 999.
Okay, all right, sure. Okay. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And now we can compute the revenue that we are getting from the SKU. So how do we do that? We say how many units did I sell into what is the price I got per unit.
Yeah.
Correct? That's the definition of revenue.
Correct.
And so
it fills up.
Okay. It will fill it up.
Okay.
So now what do I know? I know that by selling M01 in the city of Hyderabad, from Hyderabad, M01 on 1st of April, I sold 26 units at an average price of 12,000. And so I got 3,12,000 as revenue.
Strictly speaking, the price will change day by day.
It is. Yeah. So here we have taken it as a standard, and that's why I think Omkar has called it average price. He has not called it standard price. If you look at SKU master, it says average price.
Oh, I see.
It doesn't say exact price.
Okay. All right, fine.
Okay. So this is approximate revenue.
Strictly speaking, that sales data should tell the price as well. Okay. All right.
And this we should also filter. Typically it's a good idea to format this as currency. Okay. If you format this as currency, then what it will do is it will put typically commas in a place that makes it easy to read.
3 lakh Indian
Correct. So now
rupees.
you're looking at 3,12,000
Rupees. You put rupees.
Correct.
They put US dollars.
So you can actually configure this, the settings for currency. You could have said, show it to me in dollars, or interpret this number as dollars, and then it would have said $312,000
Dollars.
because the
No,
American
back,
system is
yeah.
different. Right?
Okay.
So GV, now what we've got is we've got a revenue for a given SKU, for a given city, for a given date. What we really need is the revenue for a given SKU across cities, across dates. So we will have to create a pivot table exactly like we did for revenue.
Correct.
So let's insert a pivot table, and the range we want is we want from sales data, we want the complete column A to complete column F. Right?
That's right.
Yeah. So dollar $A will say the entire column A, and dollar $F says the entire column F.
Okay.
So we are selecting from columns A to F. Okay. Now if we create a pivot table like that, what do we want? We said we wanted for each SKU. So SKU goes in the row, and we want the sum of revenue.
Sum of revenue. Sigma value. Sigma revenue. Correct.
Okay.
Put it at 175. So that means
Put it at
175 there.
yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is good. Yeah. Now.
And I think I did some. So because I selected the entire column, you will get some elements that are blank. So we'll ignore the blanks. Okay. So we'll just put a filter here, and we'll.
Okay.
Okay. So now again we want to sort on
You want to
revenue,
copy, yeah,
and remember we cannot do that. So let's copy
Paste as values.
and paste its values.
Yeah.
Here I will paste its values, and once we do that, let's sort it.
Yeah. So now I'm getting the hang of this. I think it's easy. Huh? Sort
This
it.
is sorted by sum of revenue,
Descending order.
largest to smallest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and that is coming funny because it's not a wide enough thing. So now, and again,
Again,
you will. It may be a good idea to format this.
Rupees.
Yeah, because format it as currency, right? And now let's do sum. Revenue. Right.
First one is the same.
First one is the same,
Second
and second one is cumulative revenue so far plus this revenue.
Correct.
Right.
Now I can double click that.
And now if I double click this.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. And let's go do this. So let's first go down and look at what is the sum.
That is the sum. 429.
429 is the sum. So let's
Yeah.
let's just look at percentage, right? So this divided by, and this G33, I will make it into a
Dollar.
so that.
Okay.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you can see immediately that the first SKU, the top SKU, is giving
is
you
what it-
25%, which is what the CFO is worried about.
That is why the sales are about M01. 1/4 of the revenue is coming from it.
Correct.
1/4. Can you imagine? One item. One item.
Yes.
Generating
Yes.
1/4.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's look at now.
So
So you see, there's an 80%, and that is actually, is it 6? It's exactly 6 SKUs. So 20% of SKUs are giving you 80% of your revenue.
this looks like fake data. No, but I think maybe. I don't know. Okay. Okay. This looks like fake data. No, but I think maybe. I don't know.
80% of your revenue.
This looks like fake data. No, but I think maybe. I don't know. Okay. Okay. So 20. Okay. So what we say? 6 SKUs contribute 80% revenue. Correct. All right. So
On the other hand,
who are these? They're all mobiles.
They're
Everything
all
is mobile.
they're all mobiles.
M01,
Now, on the
7,
other
3,
hand,
4, 2.
JV, it's interesting to see.
Huh.
Look at the bottom.
They're not adding any revenue at all.
Yeah. So there
They're all
are
Fs.
almost
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Fs are there.
7.
Why are they keeping them?
So this is what they call the tail.
We should not have them. I don't need to keep these Fs.
We should ask Omkar why they keep these.
At least not mobile. Okay. Easy to manage. Small unit. No? Keep it in the shelf will be easy also. But it's costly item, so he has to worry about it.
Yes. Yes.
Hmm.
So,
Okay.
So interesting, no?
Very interesting. Yeah. So basically, he's making most of his
So
revenue from mobile.
top 6%
Go back to
revenue,
that.
80%.
Go back to sales data. Sales, which items are contributing more to the sales? No, it's not all M, right? That was something else.
Oh, you're talking about the volume data?
Yeah, volume.
Yes. No, it was actually F. There was some F. Actually, there's a blend. There's F, M, L.
Huh.
So if you look at volumes, it's much more diverse across product categories.
Correct.
But if you look
Revenue is
at
because of price. It's revenue is
price,
driven by.
I think
Yeah.
by the price.
Driven by mobiles. That's why I think online e-commerce is driven heavily by sales, like mobile sales.
And I think a lot of times people buy mobiles
Like
only
only
online.
online. Because you get more variety or
Correct.
you get good deals or something.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now maybe in GV, one thing that we can do is we can perhaps try drawing this as a chart.
What do you want to draw as that?
So this data that we have created, so if we can hide, so let's go this, let's create a chart out of this. Okay, let's hide this column, and we call this percentage contribution to revenue. Let's select this,
Let's see what chart it produces.
and we will say
Make chart.
insert chart, recommended charts.
Oh wow! Look at that. He
Let's,
actually made a nice chart. Huh? He figured out that. How did he figure out that that percentage should be a line and
figure it out.
Huh?
Figure it out.
and that thing should be a
A bar chart.
bar chart?
Nice,
Wow,
right?
very nice. Yeah. So what is it saying now? Okay, this is
So one thing we can do is we can limit this to 100%. So we can click this and
so that the percentage contribution is cumulative. No, we have put a cumulative percentage.
correct.
Okay, I understand. So the shape of that, so the curve should be, in this case, it's not, it's sharp. We should do the same thing for,
We can do that. We can do that. Shall we do that?
as you made it 100%. Huh?
Yeah, I just
So
made
going
it. It was going to 120. I just made it 100%.
That's something that people should generally do, right?
Yeah,
They should manage the
And,
revenue.
and we should also
Give a
call,
title, huh?
give a title. So we'll call this
This is revenue
revenue
Pareto.
Pareto.
Capital A. Okay, good. Yeah, nice.
Okay.
Let's do the sales part also,
Yes.
so that we have both in one place.
Sales. This is percentage contribution to sales. We will hide this one. select this whole table, right? Right, and say insert recommended charts again.
Nice. Okay. You can see that. You just, if you just go back to that chart, look at this chart.
It's
Put both of them in the same place. Maybe.
you want me to copy it here?
Yeah, copy here. So I think the shape-wise, you can see the difference. That is so sharp, right? This is the kind of chart that you normally see.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. It'll sharply go. This is blunt. It's meaningless. So easy.
Yeah.
Right. You don't normally see this kind.
No. So here, let's call this. This was volume Pareto, no?
This is volume Pareto. Yeah.
Volume Pareto. And again, let me limit this to. So if I format axis, so it will say minimum is, so right now the axis thinks it's going from 0 to
1.2.
1.2. I should just say it should go up to 1.
Okay.
Right, and that will give you a.
Nice. Nice.
Now,
nice.
if I just reduce the size of this so that maybe we see both of them simultaneously.
Yeah.
Right. Now you can, what
you
you
can
were
see.
mentioning, right? The shape of the graph is very different.
Yeah. That one is steep. This one is
Correct,
like
correct.
very slowly, gradually going up.
Correct.
Usually it's not like that.
At the same time, you can see here that the tail almost goes to 0.
Hmm.
But here the tail is not always going to 0.
Correct. Correct.
So it's interesting. I think there's some insight here. Maybe worth going and showing
Interesting.
Omkar these two charts.
We can see the volume and revenue together. I mean, of course, you're seeing them as graphs here together. I was saying that we should basically see them on one chart, one single chart.
So one thing we can do,
Because that may tell us something also. Some things are selling. In fact, we saw that
that is true.
some categories were selling more.
Correct. A lot of volumes, but very little revenue.
Revenue. Some things were selling with a lot of revenue with low volume.
Correct.
So you'll see a lot of revenue, low volume, lot of volume, low revenue, lot of revenue and volume.
Correct.
Or neither revenue nor if it's neither revenue nor volume, I think definitely you should stop them.
Correct.
Right? There's no reason to stop those things.
Correct.
If it's high revenue, definitely it makes sense to stop.
Yes.
Or if you're high volume also, there may be some logical
Yes.
stopping.
So what that means, GV, if I just think about what you're saying, is we will need to get the sum of revenue and the sum of volume into a single pivot table, and then let us try and see if we can get a graph out of that.
What kind of graph? We'll see.
Let's
wait.
first see,
Example.
actually they may suggest a graph. Okay, let's see.
All right. Yeah, let's see.
Let's see.
Excel says something. Yeah. But you're right. We should get both the sums.
Both the sums into a
Single pivot
pivot
table.
table.
Single pivot table.
Right?
Yeah,
So let's go to sales data, and now here we have sales, which is volumes and revenue.
Yeah.
So let's insert a pivot table again, and again what we want is sales data $A
to $F.
$F,
Yeah. We want that.
right? And then we want
SKU in the
SKUs into rows.
rows.
We
We want two entries now
yes, we want sum of sales.
and sum of revenues.
Sum of-
So two entries.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
This is simple. No? Quite
This is simple.
You can increase 175.
Yes.
Easy. Now we got both. Now let's see what it happens.
Okay, let's just select. So here there is no notion of sorting, right? Because you don't know what you will sort on. So let's see. Insert. Okay, this may not give us too much info, no?
I don't like this chart.
Okay, let's see. This also doesn't give too much info.
XY something then. What is that XY? That's what we want.
Okay, let's see.
Scatter plot.
It's called a scatter plot. Huh?
XY scatter plot is what we want.
This is they're saying.
You don't
This
really
is-
bubble. Just
this
take normal.
bubble, huh?
Take a normal scatter plot because
This one?
that's good enough. Yeah, that's what it does.
You can't create this chart with data inside a pivot table. Okay,
Same problem.
So the same thing. We'll
Let's
have
copy it.
we'll have
Let's
to
copy it.
Control C. Control V.
Now see if it recommends. No, it did not. You got the map.
Charts. Yeah. And we said
XY
XY.
scatter.
Huh?
That's correct. Yeah, that's what we want.
This way.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. And then what we want is actually maybe a good idea to let's look at some of the options. Select data then. Oh wait, hold on. So it wants, we can't do this as discovery GV. We have to say that we will do a scatter plot and then I will insert it. So basically what I have to do is I have to create 3 separate scatter plots in the same chart. So here is what I have to do. Okay. So now GV, we've got the volumes as well as the revenue from a given for a given SKU in the same sort of table. So now let's try and create a scatter plot. Okay. From so scatter plot is basically you're trying to plot for a single single sort of SKU or single category, you're trying to plot it on two different axes at the same time. You wanted to compare.
You want to put one on. You want to put
We'll put probably volumes on X axis and revenue on the Y axis.
and see. Okay, and then you put this becomes a pie.
Correct.
Okay.
However, you will we should recognize that the scales are somewhat different. Okay, so we'll have to what we'll do is we'll create three different scatter plots but overlay them. Okay, so let me show you how to do that because it's a little bit complicated. So let's first thing we'll do is we'll create an empty scatter plot. Okay, so we'll say insert, and instead of now saying recommended charts, we will say insert scatter plot, and this is the sort of scatter plot we want.
Okay.
Okay, and this if we go, let me move this here.
Into this you want to insert the.
Now into this we want to insert the data that is of interest to us.
All right.
Right. So let me just go a little bit to the right. Okay. So first thing we do is we'll say select data.
Mm-hmm.
And remember I told you we want to do three different series.
For each
one
of
for
the
each, right? So
views.
first let us add FMCG. And for FMCG, what are we saying? The X series is the volume. So that is going to come from here.
Doing this because the scale, okay, the range of values.
Correct.
Each of these is looking very different.
Correct.
Okay, understand.
And the Y values are the
Values.
So I'm actually doing this because I want to see.
I want labels. Can you get the labels?
So I'll do that. We can format it so that the labels come. Okay. Now let me add one more series. Okay. The next series is going to be called
The same place.
the same place.
Oh, it will put different scales for each other.
No, it will not. So you will get them across different scales, but you'll get them in different colors, so you will get a sense of who's contributing what on the scale.
Okay.
Okay. So of course you could do it in three different sheets, but let's just take a look at what will happen if I do it together.
3 series you have made actually.
I have made it into 3 series. Correct.
Okay.
Okay. And the next one is going to come from right here.
Yeah.
So you've got orange plots, which I think are corresponding to lifestyle, and the blue plots are corresponding to FMCG.
Yeah.
And I'll add now one more.
And then once you add this, it's gone.
It will go completely.
It'll go bonkers.
Yes, it
because-
will go bonkers. I agree.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
These two look actually comparatively they're the same scale, more or less similar scales.
Yes.
So of course, FMCG obviously expected it's got more volumes, and lifestyle has more revenues. This M01 is a killer, I think. Let's see what to do.
Right. So we've got X, and then we've got. Okay. Let's see what happens. And as expected, right, GV?
It got squished, everything got
Correct.
squished.
So all the orange plots and the blue plots are all squished. There is one exceptional guy, and we have to find out who this is, right?
That is M01.
M01.
No doubt. What is it? Yeah.
Okay.
Can we put the label?
Okay, let's see how to put the labels.
So can we get the data labels now?
Yeah, so here's what we can do. Let's say we select this entire data series.
Yeah.
And if you right click, you will get an option to add data labels.
Okay.
Okay. Now, by default, it will add the X value corresponding to this data, right?
X or Y value, something. Y value.
The Y value, sorry, not the X value. It will add the Y value. Now, however, we actually don't want the Y value, right? We want the name of the SKU.
Right.
Now, if you want to do that, what you should do is click on this data label and say format data label. You'll get many options here. So one of the options will contain values from cell.
Okay, I see.
And you can now pick up the, since we are looking at mobile data, this is the, so we select
These cells. Okay.
these cells. And we now, the other thing also, we don't want the Y values, right?
Yeah.
So let's remove the Y values. And this is what the scatter plot we will get is.
So you got the labels. We started, but yeah,
It's a little cluttered. We could do it. The other thing we can do, GV, is perhaps just delete this part.
M01 as expected.
Yeah.
We delete it, then get rid of it.
Just see. No, the entire series got deleted. And okay, so here's what we can do. Maybe what we can do is we can
Take it from it.
we'll just select the data.
Select the data without M.
Yeah, and let's
Start from 2.
remove this. Edit.
Yeah.
And we will start from
M0.
25, right?
Yeah, 25. Correct.
25.
So you removed one. What's
We
called called outlier, right?
Correct.
You removed some extreme value.
We removed an extreme value, and now you can see that the graph looks a little bit more
Little better.
understandable. Now, one thing that we can do, and I'll do this, is we can copy this plot. When we are presenting it to Omkar GV, my suggestion is here's what we'll do. We'll show him this chart, but maybe we should delete the mobile series altogether. Right? So we've got one without outlier, but I think the mobile data itself is screwing up the
Chart.
is distorting the chart. So let's remove the mobile data, and then you'll get a different.
This is
chart.
again looking much cleaner.
Correct.
Correct. That's true.
So maybe we should just go and show these two charts back to Omkar. Now, of course, we will need to annotate this a little bit, so we'll have to add X titles and Y titles and so on. So I'll do this for one of them.
So I think we're done with this what looking at the looking at the what is the important, which are the ones that are selling the most, the revenue, sales, trying to look at together and so on. I think we're done. What remains to be done is trending, right?
Yes.
We wanted to see
Actually, the
by day,
planning had that question.
had that question.
Right.
Can we see the sales by day? Can we see
Correct.
the sales, something like that, right?
Correct.
So
So let's try and do that. Volumes trend by date.
Date. By
We
date.
can look at first we look at by date, then we look at by date.
day we'll see. Yeah, that should be more interesting.
That will be more interesting. So first let's look at by date.
Day means basically you're seeing whether there is correspondence between the Monday of this week and Monday of next week.
Correct. So if there is a pattern that comes because of the
Yeah,
weekend.
but let's just
First
take 15 days. 15 day chart. 15 day chart.
So what do we do, right? So again we go
Same
back to
problem.
our
Same
first
problem, right? Same problem is that we have given by this data has been given by city and all that.
Correct. So now we'll just do our standard pivot table. We will insert a pivot table, and in that pivot table we will take data from column.
Instead of adding by SKU, you want to add by date.
Correct. That's all I want to do.
Lovely. That'll be nice.
Right.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do a pivot table where the rows are date.
Yes.
Rows are date.
Let me make it a little larger. Okay. So we will say rows are dates.
Date. Rows are date.
And values are computed
sale by
sales.
sum of sales. Sum of sales.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now just this blank value has come, so let me just remove the blank value
We'll create a blank value.
because I've selected the entire column.
Okay.
Okay. So now if I take, if I
recommend
select
this,
this, let's see what graph it recommends. So let's say insert recommended graph. So one this do you want to do it like this? Line is better.
Okay. Line is better. Yeah.
Okay.
Remove it. Yeah.
And I remove this legend.
Yeah.
Delete. This is volume by or volume trend.
Yeah. Now what is it you're saying?
Uh,
It seems to. I mean, I thought okay, so it's not even going up. Of course, 15 days is not going up.
Correct.
But even trend wise, it's
it is going a little bit up and down, but no clear trend.
no trend.
Right?
No trend.
No trend. Should we do the same thing by revenue?
That might be interesting. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Revenue.
So let's repeat this exercise. There is the sales data. There is the sales data, and let me insert the table from. Increase the size.
Again, date is a row.
Date is the row, and
Revenue is the value.
is the column.
Sum of revenue is the value.
Okay, and this let me format as currency.
It won't remember it, no? Make one, no?
No, it won't.
Okay. Remove the blank.
Remove the blank. Okay, and now we can try inserting the chart. And again, let's do it as a line, right?
Yeah.
Because
Correct. Like that. You can remove the total thing.
and again,
No
I
trend.
don't see
No trend. No trend.
any major trend, right?
Yeah, I guess 15 days is not.
Is not enough.
Yeah, what trend you'll see 15 days?
Okay.
Slightly going up and down, that's all.
Yeah.
But you can see that they're doing 25 to 30 lakhs roughly, that type of thing per day.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes. 25 to 30 lakhs roughly
Per day.
Per day.
Good, huh?
Yeah, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. So if you look at it as 7.5 crores a month,
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Okay, so and this is only for 30 SKUs.
this is only for 30 SKUs. They would typically have
I know, tens of thousands.
tens of
hundreds.
thousands of SKUs.
So we can change the title to revenue trend so that we can share it with the.
Where did the sum of revenue come here?
Wait, let it be. I think that's just a legend. Okay, sorry.
We'll call it revenue trend. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what may be more interesting, GB, perhaps we should look at is what you were saying in terms of day.
Day, which means Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Monday.
Correct.
One chart, and Monday next week another. I mean, another.
No, sir, we will do this graph very similar to this, except instead of having dates on the
X-axis.
x-axis, we will have days on the x.
But then you add up Monday and Monday.
Yeah, that's okay. We want to see which
Total
day
of
of the
days.
week is giving us.
We add Monday of this week and Monday of next week
Correct,
together. Okay,
correct.
all right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
So for that, first thing I have to do is in the sales master or the sales data, I will have to add a new column called day of the week.
How do we find it out?
So we can actually find that out from the date.
There's a function to do that.
Yes. So what we can say is text. So we want to convert this date into text. Okay. So instead of doing this, we'll say text A2, comma, and the format we want it is DDDD,
Okay.
which means I want it as a day of the month.
That's what it is. DDD.
It's DDDD basically means day.
4 days are given.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now if you go down,
Everything's Thursday.
yeah, because
Oh, okay. So
so it's going to Friday. When the date changes, then
Correct. Sorry. Yeah. No, I just wanted to check. Yeah. Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
So let's just see. Yes, for
Are the other days, Sunday, another day?
Thursday. That's because 15 days we have.
Okay.
So it's going to DDDD basically means day.
4 days are given.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now if you go down,
Everything's Thursday.
yeah, because
Oh, okay.
so it's going to Friday. When the date changes, then
Correct. Sorry. Yeah.
see. Yes, for
Are the other days, Sunday, another day?
Thursday. That's because 15 days we are checking. Wednesday.
Okay. All right. Fine. It's okay. G as the, you will make the,
Yes.
you want to make G as the
What I do is until now I used to consistently pick up till column
F. No, I'll do
F.
it.
I'll cut
Up to
now
G.
pick up to column G. Correct. Now I'll one second. Before I do that, let me increase it to. Right. So we will take day And what should we do? You want to look at volumes? Let's first look at volumes.
Volumes. Yeah.
So interesting, huh? Sales actually seem high on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Lower on weekends.
Something wrong here. We'll ask Omkar. Maybe there's a reason for this. We don't know.
Isn't it?
It's the volume at least, yeah.
Okay, we should go back to Omkar on this.
I guess that's the difference between, no, you know what? Maybe that's the difference between e-commerce and real life.
Maybe on weekends people go to the malls, and on weekdays they shop from home.
Huh? This thing.
At least, possibly. But Sunday there is a little bit of a spike. Huh? Maybe Sunday evening people are just sitting at home. Right?
Yeah, something like that. Possible. We don't know.
But Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday seems to be Thursday really seems to be a huge
Monday they
spike.
finish the shopping, come back, it's low. It's low. Everywhere, I think.
Correct.
It's 9:30, that's why I think.
The Thursday, actually, this is probably a little bit of an artifact because in our data there were 3 Thursdays, so we can ignore this. See, there were only 2 Mondays, 2 Tuesdays, but there were 3 Thursdays because we got data from 1st of April to 15th of April, so there were 3 Thursdays.
Oh, okay,
that's the reason. So Thursday we can ignore, but Tuesday and Wednesday, there definitely seems to be a little bit of a bump up.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's plot this and show this to Omkar. And again, we'll insert a chart.
That's what it was.
Okay, I will remove this. This is volume trend by day.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. The same thing I will do maybe.
Revenues, yeah.
Table. Sales day. We'll take day here.
What's that? Yeah, nice.
I'll remove this.
This is trend analysis.
Yes.
We didn't learn much, but yeah. I guess we had more data, we could have done something.
Correct.
No?
Correct. Possibly.
Except this insight that maybe people e-commerce are doing
Yes.
this.
Yes.
So in this part, Milind, you will be opening Excel and explaining the dashboards.
Okay. One of the first analysis that we did was we looked at trying to figure out which SKUs were being sold the most. Okay? And what we did for that was we created a table where we compared SKU and we summed up the volume of sales across distribution centers. We looked at the total volume of sale, total number of units that were being sold for each SKU. Okay. And then, so this is the table that we got. Okay. And
so you're doing this across all the views, is it?
We looked at across all the BUs and across all the DCs.
Okay.
Then, in order to figure out which SKUs were giving the most volume, what we did was we then sorted the table based on the volume.
Yes.
So in columns D and E, you can see how much was the volume, and this is basically the same data that is there in columns A and B, but it's now sorted on volume. So F01 is the SKU that is selling the most.
Sure.
M01 is selling second highest. L01 is selling third highest, and so on.
Sure. So you see any 80-20 split there?
Yes. So we did try to.
There are too many SKUs which are contributing, which are needed to get to 80% mark. So it's a
correct.
I suppose.
So what? Yeah. Look at that. Sorry.
Will it be different if you do it at BU level? For each BU, if you do it, will that have a sharper 80-20 split?
Possibly, actually, we didn't do it by BU, but we could do that. Maybe that's a good assignment for the students.
Yeah, maybe if you do it with a volume, with a revenue angle to it, will that be a sharper Pareto?
Yes. So we do have a revenue Pareto. I'll show you the revenue Pareto as well. So actually, we have some of that data. We can take a look at by BU. So if you look at this graph, right? So the first 10 charts are the bars are for FMCG.
Right.
The next 10 are for lifestyle, and the last 10 are for mobile.
Yes.
And you can see a particular trend. I think some of the SKUs are selling much more.
Yeah.
And then there's probably a little bit of a tail. No, there's a bunch of SKUs that are selling very less by volume.
Yes. It might be new SKUs. There's in fashion new SKUs which will come in and go out. Same. So it might be possible. Let's see.
And we also looked at this.
This looks pretty flat. This looks pretty flat.
Yeah, it's not quite a few. I think what I remember is that it took us almost how many SKUs? I think needed something like 13 SKUs.
So that is not making sense from business perspective to me, because if you're saying I need to focus on half the SKUs to cover 80% of business, then I'm focusing on everything.
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
So maybe if there is a story about revenue, we can see that. We are doing this to see which SKUs need focus, which need attention, which need special care, so that they don't go out of stock, or because they are giving me majority of business, right? So I don't have the resources. So given a choice, I'll just focus on the Pareto, 20% of it, which will give 80% business. But that story is not coming to this. Next story is making sense.
So I think as an assignment, we can ask the students to do the Pareto
at business level.
Yeah. Maybe for mobile phones, or I don't know, we'll have to see. Maybe for mobile phones, you might see a much sharper Pareto graph than what we saw for the cumulative, right? All of them.
Yes.
So that can be an assignment that they can work on.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. And in this, on that side, when you're doing a pivot, right? This cumulative
Yes.
you can get directly in pivot, by the way.
Yes.
So they can remove one step also on that, right?
Right. No, sir, I didn't get that. Can you
What I'm
repeat
saying
that?
is this column A and B, I am not able to see column A, it's getting cut actually.
You-
Is that
You
SQ?
are not in
The screen is getting cut. I am not able to see what is there in column E.
column E. You are not able to see it.
A, Apple.
A is SKU. Yeah.
Yeah, but then you can just sort it right then and there,
Yes.
right? You can just right click sort and then show as a percentage of column total. Then your cumulative will automatically be there.
Correct. Oh, I see. So you're saying we could have done it in the pivot table itself.
Yes.
Okay. I get it. And maybe that is something else the students would want to try and do.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. You can just
Yes, sir.
do it in one step. I don't need to copy the data. I can just
Right.
do it yourself.
Right. Okay. Should we look at the revenue Pareto also? Because I think, Omkar, you were saying that maybe there is a better story there.
Yes, revenue Pareto will be much sharper than this.
Okay. Let's look at
Yes. Show as a percentage is there in column E.
column E. You are not able to see, is it?
Apple.
A is SKU. Yeah.
Yeah, but then you can just sort it right then and there,
Yes.
right? You can just right click sort and then show as a percentage of column total. Then your cumulative will automatically be there.
Correct. Oh, I see. So you're saying we could have done it in the pivot table itself.
Yes.
Okay. I get it. And maybe that is something else the students would want to
Do it
Right.
yourself.
Right. Revenue.
What's the property of that? You got exactly the percent. It's about
To reach.
Yeah, I think the way you suggested.
Yeah.
But yes, I think how many
This is much
SKUs?
sharper, right?
Yeah, I think in just 6 SKUs you get 20%.
That's right. So this is a good thing. Out of 6 out of 20 or 30 SKUs, I'm able to reach.
it's exactly 20%, 6 out of 30.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you've got exactly 80. I mean, no. This what's the property of that happening? You got exactly 80% in 20%. That's too much. Yeah.
That is the way the data is booked.
But what is more interesting, Omkar, is that looks like everything is mobile. Huh?
Exactly, that's the problem. That is
Oh, yeah, it's on mobiles.
Yeah,
it's
all
all
mobile. And does this happen in real life or?
Yes. This is
I see.
So you see the graph. I mean, just show me the graph. I mean, the revenue parameter.
Here is the revenue.
the point
What
is
is basically to see how steep this curve is compared to the previous one. That's right.
Okay, this one.
revenue Pareto.
Yeah.
See how different it is. It's really sharp, right?
Yes. So Omkar, Pareto is something that you do on a regular basis, is it?
Yes, we do. However, we exclude mobiles because as you see, if
Right.
mobiles, everything is mobiles only.
Right.
Because if I say mobiles average selling price will be around 15 to 20,000 rupees,
Oh.
It is 100 times the selling price of a FMCG product. Right. So FMCG products might be selling at 10x, 15x kind of number for mobiles, but take mobile, I'm able to offset all this.
Oh.
Right. So that is the problem. So what?
So let's just roll back a little bit, and you were telling us. So Omkar, do you do Paretos on a regular basis?
Yes. So see here we are talking about 30 SKUs, right?
Right.
Talking about 10 lakh SKUs. I need to. Otherwise, if I have to focus on 10 lakh SKUs, I need 10,000 people working for me. So that's where I think Pareto is the first thing we normally do in business because that will give us the focus area which we need to address.
Oh.
Maximum benefits, right? So if I have 20-80 kind of Pareto and I focus on this 20% of the business, 20% of SKUs, I should be sorted out majorly, not to the 100%, but this is how we approach the problems. So as long as I identify the SKUs which are giving me that Pareto contribution and make sure they don't go out of stock out, right?
Oh.
This is like disproportionate benefit for limited efforts that I can put in.
Correct.
So Pareto is all about
And how do you manage this phenomenon we saw of mobiles sort of dominating the entire Pareto?
So that is the reason normally we have a different philosophy. So we do BU level Paretos.
I see.
That is exactly why I was asking you if you do BU level Pareto, will that be sharper or not?
I see.
So let's say if I get 20% at a overall third-party Pareto, 20% difference, I'll get it's much sharper by the way. It's not 20%. 20% also is a huge number, right?
Okay.
Like 20% will mean 2 lakh. 2 lakh is a crazy number. So
Right.
if I actually focus on a BU level, but still it is my business and it will give me more more distributable coverage across all views. I will not let one view, I will not let one view say, "Boss, you're not doing anything for me. You're not giving me capacities at expense of someone else." I will not let that happen. So I'll give whatever Pareto for each view is there. I'll give all the capacities and all the infrastructure to them to manage their Pareto. That's how I approach them.
Okay. So GV, what this I think one of the learnings for me in this is that maybe we should not be focusing so much at the organization level, but need to look maybe one level below. That is really the learning for me.
Right. Well, in this case, we don't have. I mean, we have only 10 SKUs for one BU. So,
Right.
but I guess in the case when Omkar works in his regular organization, he's got 2 lakh. Still a few tens of thousands at least, right? Per view.
Yeah.
SKU. That would make sense at that level. Definitely. And eventually, you would basically be focusing on what is the number of SKUs that you can actually focus on. I mean, is that in hundreds or is it in thousands? Or?
Thousands, definitely
Thousands.
Yeah.
1,000. So you have to reduce something like 10 lakhs to 1,000, right? Something like
That's
that.
right.
Okay.
That's all about getting the focus. That's how we manage the focus. There will be some strange skills, right? There will be some person needs, let's say, I don't know, a red color t-shirt with a blue sleeve and yellow collar, right? I might be having that in stock, but I don't want to keep it in stock. I don't want to focus on that. It's just a strange skill. I'll select once in a while, fine, that's it. FSS which I'll probably focus on will be the ones which are regularly required. The white shirts, no more right terminology on the right example, but in office days, white shirts, black shoes used to be the front runners, right?
Now it is, what is it? Sportswear, jockey, and
T-shirts, right?
Yeah.
So all those things have taken place in case of let's say lifestyle. Earlier, people used to buy more of detergents and liquid soaps. Now, definitely the front one will be your sanitizer.
Right.
As soon as the wave comes, sanitizer will be number one. Then it will come down again people will go back to soaps and shampoos and all, right? Another thing, biggest spike we saw was a very different article we never expected when the first lockdown started. People started buying two different articles which we never expected to sell that much. One was pots and pans.
Huh? What's that?
Pots and pans.
I see.
People started cooking at home, right?
Cooking at home. I see. Okay.
Number one was mop sets. The reason we do Pareto is if I fail to notice that this is going up in Pareto and I don't buy enough of mop sets, right, then I'm going to lose huge demand.
Right. Yeah, this is fascinating. This is fascinating.
These are real learnings from what happened in COVID.
Okay. Right.
That's what it is. So there will be churn. Typically, not the same set of SKUs will stay in the top Pareto. There will be SKUs which are coming in and going out, which is fine. Which is part of the life. We have to respond to that. That's it.
Okay.
So
Yeah, okay.
I think this revenue Pareto looks better, but can we see so
Yeah, okay.
I think this revenue Pareto looks better, but can we see both of them together? Probably after we look at them together, we'll be able to answer the question which was asked about how do I organize the FC, right? Let's say if we can plot them together on one graph, is it possible?
You can't do a Pareto. In Pareto, you need only one axis, so difficult to do two-dimensional. I guess you can do something. You need a three-dimensional picture or something. But maybe you want to try a scatter plot type of thing. Maybe we have done that. We did a scatter plotting of volume on one axis and revenue on the other. Maybe that is useful, right? I mean,
Yeah, maybe.
it's not a Pareto, but
Yeah.
it won't give you Pareto, but at least it gives you a distribution of the things on two
Yes,
dimensions.
yes.
Then
I
we
think
can-
that should help. That should help.
that should help, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's look at the scatter. So again, Omkar, this is what we did. Basically, look at the sum of the volume
Yeah.
and the sum of the revenue for the 30 SKUs.
Yes.
And then what we've done is we've plotted the revenue on the y-axis and the volume on the x-axis.
Okay.
So the blue dots
quite
are basically FP SKUs.
Yeah.
The orange dots are the lifestyle SKUs, and the gray dots are the mobile SKUs.
Yes, this looks interesting, but I think there is something which is happening here. All barring the three of the highest volume SKUs, right? One from each BU.
Right.
Is getting aggregated in one corner of the graph itself. So maybe if we can,
Yeah,
it will do a better job.
We have a scale.
clustered.
We have a scale problem because one item in each of these SKUs is skewing the scale quite dramatically, right?
They're outliers. Right?
Right.
Can we take
They're
the outliers
outliers.
up? Let's see. Yeah, let's see how it looks. Can we do that?
So the outlier. So do we want to remove the outlier and examine what is remaining? I mean, does it make sense?
Okay. Let me do that and come back. So this is what I did. GV and Omkar, I removed the top selling SKUs in each of the business lines, and now actually a little bit better spread. I think we are seeing.
Yeah, this looks much more evenly spread. Let's. I think this is more useful for answering the question which was asked to us by Mr. Shastri, right? We wanted to organize this FC in the best possible way. So let's say you can draw a couple of lines. Let's say start with a vertical line between, let's say, somewhere between 200 and 300 volume. This will differentiate the SKUs which are moving fast, right? Let's say anything about 250 is what we'll call a fast moving SKU. These are the SKUs.
So
yeah,
can I draw it here?
Yeah. That should be good.
Something like this.
Yes. So ideally,
Okay.
it is a fast mover. So I should store this as close to the dock, as close to the processing area as possible within my FC, right? So I can offer a much better speed. I'll have much lesser efforts for picking. So that's a very good card. But if you look at it, I can see a clear-cut differentiation between the SKUs, let's say, which are about, I think one thing will help if you put commas there. But if I draw a horizontal line also somewhere between 10 and 20, then that will give me, I think all of them are mobiles, right? Up there.
Yes, that it does seem like that.
Yeah, so all of them are actually high value items, right? So I'll need a special type of storage. I'll need to keep them in lock and key or a caged pallet or something which will give me more security in terms of their storage, right?
Yeah.
The ones on the right needs a secure storage near dock, but ones on left will need probably secure store, but it can be anywhere. If it happens to be close to I'm fine, right? But which are ones on left, but bottom corner, the fourth quadrant that we have, third quadrant that we have, they can be scattered anywhere. Then
you're going too fast for me. Just let's go slowly. So what you're saying is that I've drawn a vertical line around the 250 line, right?
Yeah.
Now, what are you saying? The SKUs which lie to the right of the line are high volume SKUs.
That's right.
So what did you say we should do for them?
So ideally, they should be close to the processing area.
They should be closer to the customer.
No, within FC, I'll store multiple SKUs everywhere, right?
Okay.
Now the fast movers, if I store closer to processing area is where I pick and pack and dispatch to customer.
Oh, there's something else called processing area. All right.
Yes. So when you order, right, I have a naked mobile phone. I'll not dispatch that to customer, right? I'll put it in a box. I'll put some.
Oh, you'll put it in a box and all that. Yeah, okay.
I'll put some bubble wrap around it. Put it in a box. That it goes to customer. Right.
That's
So that is the packing area.
Where is that? So if you say Terminal Valley, there'll be one in Terminal Valley?
No, each FC will have it. Each
FC will have it.
has a storage zone and there is a processing zone.
Processing area.
So
inside I understand. So inside the FC, you're saying
yes,
you will store these SKUs closer to the place where the packing is going on.
Correct. You know which is the best FC I can give an example about? Is your kitchen.
Okay.
Right.
Because all the food is I see. Okay.
Yeah, there is food storage. There is a raw material storage, right?
Oh.
Right. There will be rice, ghee, dal,
everything nearby on shelves.
Everything, right? But the processing area is where your platform is. Processing area is where your stoves are. Right?
Like that. And so you're saying that whatever packing is being done inside the FC,
yeah,
I need to store. I can't have all the SKUs sitting near the packing.
Correct.
So those SKUs which are moving in very high volume, you want to keep them
will be closer to your
packing where they do the packing.
Correct. So what is close to your stove is your salt and your
right.
atta and stuff, right?
Yeah.
The closest to the stove.
Correct.
Because that is used most often, right?
So this vertical line has helped us to understand how to organize the SKUs inside the FC.
Inside the FC, yeah.
The ones to the right will be closer to packing area, and the ones to the left will be stored here.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
Now you drew another line while I was talking. Another line.
Yes. So horizontal line.
Horizontal line also I have drawn.
You have drawn horizontal line.
Horizontal line talks about the SKUs which are precious need a special storage.
Precious, costly. Okay.
Right? Or they need special storage essentially, right? For example, even if I use cheese every single day in my sandwich, I'll not keep cheese next to my stove.
Right.
I'll still keep it in refrigerator.
Fridge only. Yeah.
It's a lock and key. For that matter, mobile, however small cost or however big it is, I'll still keep it in the area which is secure, which is lock
secure
and key.
Area.
Because even if a single mobile is lost, it's a huge financial loss to me.
Right. So high value items, things which are generating a lot of revenue, you want to put those SKUs
in a secured zone.
In a secured place.
Correct.
So it may not be close to the packing area.
May happen to be close to packing area.
May be close to the packing. We don't.
That will be dictated by. Okay, so if I look at the grid again, let's say there is quadrant 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Quadrant 1, I'll need secure, but anywhere.
Quadrant label it with some text.
Yeah. That is. Yeah, we need A, B, C, D or something like that so that we can refer to that.
So I will call this A.
Okay.
I will call this B maybe.
Yeah.
I will call this B.
All right.
And I will call this D.
Okay. Okay, let's talk these quadrants now. Now we already said something about B and C together. That will be close to packing area.
Yeah. So
we said something about A and B together. Secure area is what you said.
No, A and B is secured area. B and C closer to packing area.
All right.
It happens to be the stepchild. They can be anywhere.
D can be anywhere. Yeah. D we don't care.
Maybe just need to move C a little bit. I think it's not coming clear where the quadrants are. Yeah, this is better.
Okay. Now, Omkar, do you want to explain what is ABCD?
Yes, we'll do that again. Yeah. All right. So now that we have drawn the lines, let's name these quadrants ABCD so that we can refer to within a fulfillment center. I'll like to store them close to processing area. Now, if you want to ask where your area, now orders which are faster need to be close to processing area. However, if I look at high value items, let's say whatever is above the horizontal line, all these items are high value items. We are talking about maybe 15,000 plus cost for a single item. So I don't want to lose them, right? So ideally what I'd like to do is I'd like to put them in a secured storage. Now secured storage could be a Almira with a lock and key, or it could be a cage pallet. It could be any form of secured storage. However, I'd like to keep them safe. Yep. Hence, if I want to organize the FC, which Mr. Shastri was asking, I'll rather keep items in quadrant C very close to dock, very close to processing area. Items in quadrant B, very close to processing area again, but in a secured storage. Quadrant A, I would like to keep them secured, but it could be anywhere in FC. And items in D could be literally anywhere in FC, wherever I have space now. I cannot keep constraint for all. So the Ds are the fillers. They can form anywhere. They can fit anywhere. So this is typically how I'll organize my FC so that my cost of picking is least, so that the person will not have to travel all the way in the depth of FC to pick up something which is required more frequently. And I don't want many people to move around that area again and again. And hence I organize my fulfillment center in this way so that I get maximum cost efficiency from picking perspective, which I'll pass on to my customers for best price.
Very interesting. Yeah, this is, we didn't expect that we'll generate so much insight from this scatter plot, but it's nice, very nice.
That's the story part, right?
Huh?
That's the story part. Why?
Yeah, that's the story.
At the end of the day, if they don't imply something on ground, doing data analysis is of no use.
No use, yeah.
So, Omkar, you also said something that struck me. You said always put commas in these numbers.
Yes, absolutely. That readability is very important. I keep on saying this often. My consultant in me always bothers myself about it. I just use currency format. Wherever your source data is there, just use currency format.
Yes, I will just make this. So I take this and I what should
No,
I
you
do?
don't need to. You don't need to change it here. Just go to the source data.
Okay. And this is our source data. So
Yeah. Here just
so this
and
make
instead
it
of general currency with 0 decimals.
currency with.
I don't know with. Oh, I thought so. Currency is coming with rupee symbol, but that's fine. That should be okay.
That's okay. And this I will now take this and I will paint this here as well as here.
Yeah.
Okay. And
yeah, so it immediately gives me readability, right? I can see immediately its number is 1 crore.
Right.
Right. So otherwise, I'll have to stop and count zeros, and counting zeros is not easy.
You make mistakes. More than that, you make mistakes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So can we look at any trend in the data from growth perspective? Is there any trend at day of the week or in general over 15 days? Do you have something around that?
So we did look at some of the data based on day of the week. Okay. And let me share my screen. Yeah. So this is a volume chart by day of the week.
Interesting. I don't believe Thursday should be that high normally, unless there's something fishy about it.
I think we are seeing that spike on Thursday, Omkar, even in terms of revenue.
I don't think is like any other day. Is there something we can investigate a little bit detail what is happening on Thursday? Can we see that?
How do you think we can check that?
Just double click. Should open up a.
Okay. So double click on the pivot table.
Yeah, on pivot table, if you open up, I think that should open up with details. Let's see which SKU is spiking. This is something else. Yeah. Okay. These are all 30.
Go down this list.
Can you just filter if there are just filter for the dates?
So this is only the Thursdays, I think, because I clicked on the. So what I did.
Can you just go to the original table and see if there is data for everything? I can see only 4 data there. Just filter for the date there on the header.
Filter for the
first column. Just click the first column drop down.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the story, right?
So there are 3 Thursdays, huh?
Yeah. So that is something which is actually affecting the data. So Thursday,
we should do 14. We should not do 15 days. We should do 14 days.
Yeah, maybe. Yes.
Right. 2 weeks is 14 days. We've done 15 days. So one. Oh, I see. Thursday. So Thursday basically has come 3 times.
Yeah. If I account for, let's say, 2/3 of that, it should be equal. I think more or less the numbers are equal. Yes, we do see a little bit of spike when it comes to Sundays, Saturdays and Sundays because of weekends, but not Thursday for sure. That's for sure.
So this is an interesting thing here, Omkar, that you had this knowledge that Thursday is not any special day. I mean, we could have been like data scientists without knowledge of anything. We could have looked at this and come up with some fantastic interpretation of some great thing that happened.
Exactly. That's what just have to work together.
Misinterpretation, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. All right.
So can we look at the daily trend? I think it's let's see. Honestly, 15 days is not good enough, but let's see if there is daily trend. This is
we did plot that. We plotted daily revenue.
Yeah.
And roughly it seems to be oscillating somewhere between 25 and 30 lakhs. But no trend is visible.
That's good. I think the trend is not visible. I agree with you, but I think this is too short period to look at trend. Fine, I think I'm just okay with that.
But this is also interesting, right? The fact that we have steady revenues, daily revenues also must be interesting, right? For
Yes. So if you look at it, there are a couple of days where we are short of about 30. We do special interventions. We have weekend sales and also 4th April, I suppose, was a weekend, Saturday or Sunday. So there was a sale around that, and hence it has spiked. So that's a BU, business as usual for us. Yeah. So it will be within, let's say, 25 to 30 lakhs. It's some spikes coming because of sale which are there.
So one thing I have noticed, Omkar, when you go into a mall, of course, none of us have been in a mall in a very long time, but when we used to go to malls used to be empty from Monday to Thursday.
Absolutely.
And they used to be packed from Friday afternoon to Saturday, Sunday night.
Yes.
So e-commerce also, do you see something like that?
A bit of it. Good part of e-commerce is a lot of sale happens either from home or from office. If I really look into the data, I see a spike in orders after 9 o'clock in the night.
Oh,
that's a prime time, right? When people are had their dinner, they have spare time, so probably they will scroll and buy something. Interestingly, the other spike happens at 4 o'clock in the morning. 4 o'clock. Yeah.
4 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, these are typically the early risers, or typically let's not brand, but typically the folks who work on multiple shifts and stuff like that. if I have to just give an example, typical example will be BPO employees who are
Hmm.
who have and who are typically good on e-commerce, right? So
Right.
it's not a big spike as it happens on 9 o'clock, but these are normally the 2 spikes within a day.
Very interesting.
Apart from that, weekly there is no spike. There is a little bit of uptake which happens on Saturday and Sunday. When people have time, people will keep on buying. So that's what we look at, right? So we will have some offers, special offers running on Saturday and Sunday, which will have a little bit of more of take. But we don't do that every Saturday, Sunday. There will be some select occasions where we have to respond to that.
I see. So, and the other thing I've noticed is when I go into a mall just before Diwali,
yeah,
then there is a big crowd there.
Yes.
So how does that happen in e-commerce?
For e-commerce, Diwali is even bigger. For Flipkart, talk about it. You would have heard about Big Billion Day.
Yes.
Right. So Big Billion Day is by far the biggest day in the year. From perspective, we have started preparation of Big Billion Day as early as from let's say May and June.
Wow. So and it will be sometime in October, right? This year.
Yes, around Diwali. So sometime in October, around Diwali time. So that's a big affair for us. It's like the highlight of e-commerce. Platform has their special days. For let's say my sister concern, which is Myntra, there will be something called EORS. Right? End of season sale. They call it end of reason sale. So there are special days for each platform, but Diwali is big for everyone. Diwali is a big event. There are special launches which happen on Diwali. There are special offers which are launched in terms of credit card offers. Credit card offers is a big driver of e-commerce. So there are special credit card offers which are launched. There are some special contests which are held. So 2 years back, we offered some 10 limited edition bags signed by MS Dhoni as a award to our customers. It becomes a very interesting proposition. So there are specific to BBD SKUs which are planned and launched by brands, which are available only for that particular duration of 5 to 6 days. So it's a very crazy offer. It's a very interesting time. A lot of good offers, a lot of customers come to the platform and they stay with us. So it gives us opportunity of having a customer-wise growth year-on-year growth. It's a big driver for us from customer, and it's also a way for us to say whatever scale we can offer at all India level, how do we best leverage it to give best possible prices to customer, right? So it is definitely the highlight of the year for e-commerce platform, and we start preparing for that 6 months earlier, as early as 6 months earlier.
Yeah, so two things struck me as very interesting in what you just told me, Omkar. One is this thing, that you are actually preparing at least 5 to 6 months before a big sale. So that definitely was not something that I realized. But the second thing, GV, is more, it's maybe we should look at least one company that does credit cards or something like that, because Omkar said that credit card offer seems to be a big driver of e-commerce.
Yes, we have a case coming later on, which is related to cards. So I think that should be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. I had not realized that credit card offers was a big driver. So that's also very interesting.
Yeah. It's a crowd puller basically.
Right. The other thing that we also did, Omkar, was we tried to look at how did the revenue fluctuate day on day. So we tried to see from one day to the next day, did revenue grow, did it fall? So we created a graph like this. And then at least I could not see any trend, but maybe there is something here that
it looks like 4th of April sale that I talked about, right? That is packing the fueling.
Correct.
Yeah.
So it seems to stay in a very narrow band, right? From 10% minus 5 to 10% growth rate.
Yeah. But over long term, I think this will be much wider. This is just a sample snapshot of 1st of April, 8th of April. So if I look at the overall, the bigger picture, it will show the trend in growth actually.
So now the question that is coming up with respect to managing inventory, is whether or not we have enough material sitting in our godown depots.
That is correct.
To take care of the sales that are happening. We have sales going on.
Yeah.
But do we have enough
stock? Enough stock. Yeah.
So if you don't have stock, then basically we may not be able to fulfill sales. That's the problem actually, right?
Correct.
So how do we know whether we have enough stock or not? That's the question.
Right.
So that is analysis that roughly we wanted to do.
Sure.
So I guess the key information here is how much stock we have.
So let's do that. that. Let's. I think there is a sheet that Omkar had given us called open stock.
Okay.
And what it tells us is how much stock for each SKU they had in Hyderabad, Cochin, and Madras at the time they opened the warehouse on the first day.
Okay.
So what we should do is perhaps calculate the
We're not
total.
doing it, yeah, we're not doing it by
city by city. So let's
totally
just
we'll do as a whole.
look at total.
Yeah.
So
I think as an exercise, some students can basically work on city wise.
yeah.
Right?
Yes. Yes.
But let's do it totally. Yeah.
So we will say sum of D2 to D2. Right?
Okay.
Okay. So we've got it.
So this is the opening stock.
This is the opening stock across cities.
Across cities.
By SKU.
By SKU.
Okay.
That we have. Now I need to know 518 is the opening stock for F01. I need to know how many days 518 will last for me.
Okay. How do we find that out? So let's do one thing. We can create a pivot sheet. So let's find out how much we sell of F01 every day.
Every day, somewhere we have that sheet is there.
That sheet.
Sales data is there.
All right, it's okay. I'll just recreate.
Do we have it in sales data? Just
Oh yeah, we have it in sales data. But we will still need to create a pivot table out of this.
Why do we? Oh, by date we did, no? Trend line we did.
We did it, but I'll have to look at which sheet that data is. So I'll just create a new
Okay,
one.
sure, yeah. Yeah, you can create one. It's easy to create. Just create by, so you're saying by date, right?
Yeah.
Create a pivot table.
$8, colon, not $8, $A, colon, $G. And now what we want is by date. That's what you wanted, right? You want
By date.
by
Who is
date,
the date?
you want volume,
Volume, correct. Volume. Revenues.
but you want for a single SKU,
Oh,
right?
correct. That's the difference.
So now what you can do is to put, there is an additional area in the pivot table called filter. So we will use SKUs as filter. Okay, so now here it will allow you to filter. Let's say I only want F1. So I can select F1, F01. And now what it's telling me is what is my
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
sum of sales.
I want to do it by SKU. Correct.
Right?
That's a big difference. Yes.
So you want,
I want also the opening stock 5
you want the opening stock? Okay.
on this sheet. If
Yeah,
possible,
so we'll look it up. Open stock. And here what we'll do is we'll say VLOOKUP. And for VLOOKUP, we want to VLOOKUp B1. And the data
Well, you can do something better here. You can have dates on the y-axis, x-axis, and all the different SKUs on the y-axis, and then plot them by volume, sum of sales, and also you can plot them by what you say, sum of their revenue.
we want is in
Open stock.
open stock from A1. So we want $A, $1, no?
Yeah.
$1 to $E, $31,
Yeah, correct.
comma 5, comma
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Correct. 5.
false, right?
Yeah. It's not work. It worked.
It
Finally,
worked.
we did. Yeah.
Yeah. So actually, one thing we should
Just
check.
increase the size of the sheet.
Yeah, we
175.
should do it.
So now,
The only thing is, let's just check if I change the filter cell, do things work? So let me, instead of F1, let's take F2, and it does seem to change, right?
but see what it
So
is.
it's 272,
Open stock.
272.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So now I want to see. Okay, let's say 272.
Okay.
272 goes for how many days?
272 goes for how many days? So then we
We
must
can go.
do this cumulative sales, no?
Yeah, cumulative.
Shall I do cumulative sales?
Yeah.
Huh?
Let's do cumulative.
Which is what we did during Pareto also.
Correct. We are putting all this together now.
Sales.
Cumulative sales.
If I say cumulative sales, which is
Yeah.
7.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
The filter cell to $E, $31 is in
Open stock sheet.
open stock from A1. $A, $1, no?
Yeah.
$1 to $E, $31,
Yeah. Correct.
comma 5, comma
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Correct. 5.
false, right?
It's not work. All right. It worked.
It
Finally, we did. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, one thing we should
Just
check.
increase the size of the sheet.
Yeah, we
175.
should do it.
So now,
The only thing is, let's just check if I change the filter cell, do things work? So let me, instead of F1, let's take F2, and it does seem to change, right?
but see what it is.
So it's 272,
Open stock.
272.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So now I want to see. Okay, let's say 272.
Okay.
272 loop goes for how many days?
272 goes for how many days? So then we
You can
must
go.
do this cumulative sales, no?
Yeah. Yeah. Cumulative.
Shall I do cumulative sales?
Yeah.
Huh?
Let's do cumulative.
Which is what we did during Pareto also.
Correct. We are putting all this together now.
Sales.
Cumulative sales.
If I say cumulative sales, then my first thing is B4, and the new one is this one plus B5, right?
Yeah. And then you double click that. Yeah. Good.
This one I'll remove because this is
For this, yeah. 429. So what are we seeing? We're seeing 272 showing up.
272
Will last up till
will
9th.
last
9/4
roughly
2021.
on, yeah, on day 10 we will run out of.
Day 10 will run out.
Hmm?
Yeah, 9. It'll last for 9 days.
It will last for 9 days.
But I mean, it's cheating a little bit because you're looking for.
Yeah. So how
You-
do we?
You're at ideally you're at 1/4.
Correct.
You're sitting on an opening stock of 272.
Correct.
You don't know what sales is
Correct.
going to be. Forget about tomorrow. You don't even know what today.
One thing we can do is we can just divide 272 by 26,
What's 26?
which is the day sale on the first day, and that
Ah,
will give
that's
us,
the way.
that's
But-
one.
Okay, so at the end of today, I can do it.
At the end of today, I can do it.
And I have the sales data for today.
Correct.
I can divide 272. Assume that every day is going to be like today.
Yeah.
272 by
But that's
26
a
will give some
strong assumption, no?
11 days. It gives something. It gives some
Yeah.
one indicator.
Yeah.
No, you should do better than that. You should do
You should do better than
average.
average of past data.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have.
We don't have past data.
Okay, but you know,
So we can say that this 15 days period is typical.
whatever average you're getting, correct. That is right. The average you're going to get for this 15 days is like the average would should have been. It'll be there
In
anytime.
the past 15 days.
Because there's some growth, one assumes.
Correct.
Just for growth if you're
Correct.
required. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Okay, yeah. So take the average.
Okay.
Some growth number you put on that
So
if
actually,
required.
the simplest thing to do is I can do average daily sales. Like this, I can say average of
Ah.
B4 to B18. Correct?
Correct.
So 28.6 is the average.
So you should divide 272 by 28.6
So, and we will say days
of
sales
available or something. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Assuming, of course, that the average that you're getting for this 15-day period is very similar to
Mention over the 30 days of observed sales, what is the total sale value of SKU B003? Okay. I will take the subsequent week down, week 6, week 7 later on. First, we'll go through week 5 and I will take the subsequent week doubts, week 6, week 7 later on. First, we'll go through week 5 and any doubts so far with respect to first 4 weeks. Okay, so I'll just begin now. I'll share my screen. Yeah, can you see the question paper?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so there's a so this data set. Okay, this has been created for
To the
Spelling mistake.
what you're saying is the average of these 15 days is very similar to the average that could have been there in the
Correct.
past.
कौन है ये रिज्यूमे लेकर आया है इतने सारे? रोहित, तुमको जरा सा भी अकल नहीं है कि ऐसा कोई भी एम्प्लॉय मुझे कंपनी में नहीं।
Yeah, now we're live. So, welcome everyone to the first term T1 2025 MS 2001 Business Data Management course. I'll just run you through my content. I'll just share the screen. One second, just having issue with this.
Yes, sir.
Cool. So this would be the introduction to the first live session, structural live session for the BDM or Business Data Management course. Give you an overview. The team, the course faculty, the course is handled by Professor G. Venkatesh and Dr. Milind Gandhi, and I am the course instructor, Rajan Rajit Kumar. And I'll be assisted in my duties by 3 DAs, Devanshi, Sandeep, and Saurabh. I think Sandeep and Devanshi have joined today's live session.
Yes, sir. So Sandeep will join in sometime. He is unavailable right now.
Okay, sure, no issues. So they will be helping me with this course. Devanshi, they have extensive experience. They've been doing this for quite a few terms now, so they know the in and out. Please do not argue with them or be disrespectful to them on discourse also. That's a very this thing. You do not, just because they are TAs or this thing, please do not take advantage or use any harsh language. That will not be tolerated. This has happened in the past, so it's not encouraged at all. So moving on. This is the YouTube channel for the course, BDM Pod. There, please do not go to the video section and say we do not have any live sessions. So you have to click on that live tab there. Then you will see all the live recorded sessions for this talk, because we keep hiding all the previous term live sessions, because not only that the questions, instructor live sessions, but also the TA sessions, which discusses the assignment answers, are also there on the YouTube channel. So we have to make it private. So every term will be a fresh start. So click on the live tab on the BDM Pod YouTube channel. You'll be able to access all the live session, including this. Can you share the live session? It will be public. This live session will be public. It will be on YouTube. Only at the end of the term we'll be removing it. So coming to the eligibility, we'll have totally 4 graded assignments. So the eligibility to take the final exam will be that you have to submit at least one of the first 2 graded assignments, GA1 and GA2, out of which you have to submit at least one. And the average of the first 2 best of the first 3 graded assignments should be greater than 40. And eligibility to get the final score is attending the end term, and the average best of 3 out of 4 graded assignments should be greater than 30. That will be your eligibility for the for this course. Coming to the grading, we do not have quiz 1, but we will have quiz 2, which will be on March 16th, and the end term will be on April 30th. And these 2 exams have to be attended in person. We'll also have an online, remote online exam, where you will be taking it from wherever you are. You don't have to go to an exam center, but then that will be a time challenge. We'll give you a series of things to do on Excel itself, and you will have to perform that Excel analysis within the stipulated period of time, and then submit the sheet. If you're not able to, and then your work will be graded. That will be a time challenge kind of an exam. Short term, a lot of tasks. So unless you are familiar with Excel and whatever function, what analysis is to be done, then it will be difficult. So you'll have to practice Excel also. There will be totally 4 graded assignments designed for this course, and 10 marks each. So these are the grading components. 30 marks will be the graded assignment, 70 marks totally for the internals. So that is split into 30 marks for graded assignments. Out of 4 assignments given, best 3 will be considered. Okay, so 4 GS, out of which 3 will be considered for the evaluation, and 20 marks for the quiz 2, and 20 marks for the remote online exam. It will be a spreadsheet based exam, either Google Sheets or Excel. We will tell you which one we are using, and then open internet time challenge. So it will be 30 to 45 minutes, but it will be a pretty tough exam, online exam. And then you'll have the end term, which will be in-person centers, and there is no bonus marks for video as it stands. Yeah, Joydev, we'll take questions towards the end of the session. Weeks 1 to 2 we'll talk about, totally we have about 12 weeks of content in this, and in that weeks 1 to 2 we'll talk about the introduction to economics, and then the spreadsheets, what are the data sources, how do you collect data, like what are the data sources, survey methods, and then demographic data. And the weeks 3, 4 we'll be talking about estimating market size for any business, because that's what this course is about: understanding business and business data, understanding market share, and then introduction to pivot tables, and then visual data presentation. And then 5 and 6 will focus on e-commerce case, where you will be introduced to niche market segmentation, and then stock management, what are stock keeping units and all that, how do you manage e-commerce data. And then 7 and 8 will be of manufacturing case. Here this is an ACE gear manufacturing company, so you'll be looking at what is quality, what is overall equipment effectiveness, OE, how do you manage performance, what is availability, and all of that. You'll be learning data related to manufacturing. And week 9 will be a HR case. You'll be understanding how do you recruit people, what are the data that goes behind the HR activities of an organization, what kind of data do organizations use. That will be discussed in week 9 of the content. Week 10 and 11 is basically a fintech, where they will be using they will teach what is A/B testing, what is nuts theory, what is credit risk. You'll be understanding credit risk is modeled, how you analyze credit risk and all of that. And then week 12 will be a summary of basically the course. So that is how the course is structured. We'll just start with the presentation. Yeah, so that is the overall introduction to the course. We will have instructor live sessions every Sunday 8 to 9. But if there is any change, we will send you a mail that if in case I'm not able to make it it'll be rare, but in case that happens, we will reschedule it to some of the weekdays. And we'll also have a TA live session every week, where they will also help you understand the course better, and they'll be there to answer any questions and concepts that you have any doubts about. So any questions so far? And if you have a doubt, if you want to ask a question, please
office politics can ruin your career and block the opportunities you deserve if you don't know how to handle it.
Raise your hand. There's an option to raise your hand here. So please raise your hand and we'll go by order of raised hands. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead with your question. Yeah, Rohit.
Sir, what will be the approximate dates for ROE in that?
That will be after week 6, week 7.
So
don't have OPP. Instead of that, we'll have ROE. Yeah.
Okay.
Devrat, your question?
Yes, sir. Any passing criteria regarding ROE?
No, but whatever. It's based on marks, so 20 marks.
Okay.
Parshram?
Sir, when the graded assignment will be available, sir? That is mentioned as a 4 graded assignment. So far, this is
yes.
week.
So graded assignment 1 will be week 3 and 4 combined will be graded assignment 1. 5, 6 will be graded assignment 2. 7, 8 will be graded assignment 3. Week 9 will be graded assignment 4. So at the end of week 3, you will at the start of week 4, you will get graded assignment 1.
So within a week, we need to submit that graded assignment 1.
For 10 days, yes. Yes.
Okay. Then okay, sir.
Devrat, do you have a question?
No, sir.
Okay, lower. I'll just lower it. Yeah, Joydev.
Yeah, sir, I'm asking that, sir, ROE will means open internet. Sir, what is the meaning of open internet means? Sir?
Open internet is basically, see, this time, open internet is like we're not proctoring the exam or anything like that. It will be on the internet. We'll give you a link. You have to click that link and then solve it in there, like that.
So during that time, are we allowed to use any ChatGPT or something, sir?
So that is the beauty of it. You try using ChatGPT, it won't help you.
Yeah,
that is why. So
yeah,
the easiest thing is to the easiest question papers to and the most difficult question papers to answer are the open book exams, because the professor will know that even if you have the book, it won't help you. So you use ChatGPT, you use anything, it won't help you, because see, we are testing your Excel skills, we are testing your spreadsheet capabilities. ChatGPT can't help you, and it is a time challenge.
Understood.
Unless you are can't finish it, people will spend half the time in ChatGPT. By the time the thing prompt, you actually give a detailed enough prompt, the exam is over.
Okay, I understood, sir. Okay. Sometimes formula will not be memorized. For example, sometimes you need to know what is a minimum to mean, medium, and then some level of average we are trying to do. So in that case, if you want to know,
no, you can use whatever tab, you can use whatever ChatGPT, Gemini, everything.
Okay, sir.
Anything you can use, but it won't help. That is the whole.
So that means we have a room to give the feedback to ChatGPT or something so that we can model it.
Sir, even if two people are sitting next to each other and taking the exam,
okay,
they will have only enough time to look at their own exam. Okay. That's it.
Okay.
If you discuss, you will be losing time. This is a time challenge. It's like a race. It's like a race. Swarnam, your question. One second, please. Just one.
If you're someone who procrastinates a lot, no matter how hard you try, but you cannot get things done, then
Sir, do we get mock exams for practicing ROE?
No.
Okay, sir. Another question: is it compulsory that we should use Excel, but can I use Google Spreadsheet also, because I don't?
We will tell you which we are using. A Google Spreadsheet. It will be like an online portal which will use Google Spreadsheets or Excel.
So, like, do I need to have Excel in my laptop?
We will send a feedback form. If you are not having Excel, we will see how many people don't have Excel, and then we'll see if many people don't have Excel, then we'll have to shift to Google Sheets.
Because for Microsoft Excel, we need to purchase Microsoft. But
yeah, it's usually we have a spreadsheet portal.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
It's like how you have OPPs. So similarly, like OPPs, you will have a portal where you will have the spreadsheet capability, and you will have to submit the spreadsheet at the end of the day.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Adarsh, your question?
Yes, sir. Are there any separate session for the project?
A project is a different course.
Like
this is a BDM theory course. That is a BDM project course. That is handled by Dr. Ashwin and Dr. Aditya.
So there are sessions for that now?
There will be a different session. That's a different course. I don't know their schedule.
Okay.
Rohit Raghavan. Yeah,
sir, for quizzes, do we only get theory questions, or we also are expected to get Excel related questions as well?
Some Excel related question, but like for this case, what formula would you use or something like that?
Okay, no calculations involved, right?
Not much calculation. Like manually, you should also know what kind of calculation you would perform in Excel. Do it manually, something like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Aditya?
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Your question, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I wanted to know that how many questions are there in ROE?
I don't know. I haven't set the question paper yet.
Okay. And one more question. Is the amount of Excel taught in course enough for ROE?
Yes, enough.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Avinash Kumar, your question, please.
Sir, that a similar question. What is the syllabus of ROE?
ROE basically till that week, say for example, it comes in week 7 or week 6 or week 8. Till that week, whatever Excel skills have been taught, because by the time you would have reached a certain level of maturity in your Excel analysis, you will know pivot tables, you will know pivot charts and all of that. So we'll be testing on that only.
Okay, sir.
Do you have any questions regarding week 1? I hope you have gone through the week 1 content. So if you have any questions regarding the week 1 content, any concept that is not very clear. So the way that this thing is, this course is will be done. I'm not going to redo a summary of what the week's content and all is there. See, this is a diploma level course, so and that too from IIT. So I'll be like treating you like IIT students. So you will have to go through the course. There will be no spoon feeding here. If you have any questions regarding the concepts, you can ask that here.
Week 1 is pretty easy, sir.
Okay, good. So I guess if there are no further questions, thank you for joining in, and we'll meet you next week. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
At this I will tell you what the learning from this will be very different, because it will be two people talking. The two professors will be talking. It's a very conversational style, and only 25% is actually theory. 75% is on doing the actual Excel analysis. So I don't know how much a book will actually help. You'll have to see the analysis to actually learn it.
Exam, open book or open internet or whatever, but
that is only for ROE.
ROE, yes, sir. So there won't be like, we won't have to like share our screen, or we won't have to join a Gmeet or anything like that. Show our, it should not be proctored, right? So
it won't be proctored. Yeah, it won't be proctored. But if we find two things very similar, we will actually ask you. There'll be ground for disqualification. Like if you had copied.
No, the reason why I'm asking, sir, is not for copying or anything. The reason why I'm asking is if a person is traveling, he just has to be on the internet, right? He doesn't have to show where he's sitting or something like that, right?
Doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. As long as you have a stable internet connection, because it's a time challenge. It's a timer. Once the timer goes, it will automatically save whatever file you have. We are experimenting with it, so it will save the file and then close the portal.
No. The reason I'm asking is there is no stand required, no camera required, no mobile.
No,
we have to join.
Nothing.
Okay, great. Thank you, sir.
Chopperla, sorry, I'm not able to get your name. Yeah, your question, please.
Yeah, that's my difficulty too, sir. Actually, it's a long name, and I don't have a provision to display a short name so that people can call me. I'm known as Prasad.
Prasad, yeah, sure. Please go ahead, Prasad.
Sure. So actually, I went through the lectures, and we in the 1.5 economics tutorial using Excel. I have a question.
Yes, please.
There, the wheat production, sugar production, production and consumption is being discussed for wheat and sugar, region-wise. Okay.
Okay.
Here my question is, there is something called actually, while talking about wheat production, sugar production, and wheat consumption, sugar consumption, in region 1, wheat production cost is 10 rupees, sugar production cost is 20 rupees. Okay. And now wheat consumption also has a cost 10 rupees and sugar consumption has a cost 20 rupees. I didn't understand what is consumption cost and the production cost. Why they are
Let me just go to that video one second.
Sure.
This is 1.5, right?
1.5 and 14 minutes 24 seconds.
14 minutes 24 seconds. 1 second. Just loading that. Yes. Let's share the window so that we can.
Having two different prices.
For example, wheat production in region 1 is about 10,000.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. Okay, sir. Do you deliver presentations in office?
Kgs. And what is the 1,000? So there's a surplus of 2,000. But there's only 5,000 kgs. Everybody wants 1 kilo of onion. So automatically onion prices will increase, right? Because some people will be willing to pay even. If you have any doubts in how to make pivot charts, pivot tables, any particular Excel skill set that you are wanting to learn, I can teach you that.
So why this change, sir, from this term?
Because people are finding the graded assignments very easy, and people are copying graded assignments. We can't check if people are copying. So the ROE is designed to make it, and graded assignments, if we tell you like use this formula, use pivot charts, we can't check if we are using pivot tables or pivot charts, because you'll be entering only the answers to the questions, graded assignments. But we want to see whether you understood the methodology. So that is why ROE exam. So we know that we can't check you on the Excel skills otherwise in graded assignment. We can just check on the correctness of your answer. But on
Will
the
there be any mock test
for
based
ROE?
on the pattern? Yes.
Do you have any mock test for OPP?
Yes.
Yes, sir. We had.
And they have sessions, the same difficulty level and the same pattern of the OPP exam. That is why I'm asking.
Sir, can I say something?
Yeah, Devanshi, go ahead.
Sir, ROEs doesn't have, TDS also has ROE.
Yeah.
ROE is timed exam. It would be, I think, maybe 30 minutes around, or maybe more than that. That you will get to know in some time. But ROEs won't have a mock test or mock session. So basically, we'll be testing you entirely on your Excel skills. So if you have had TDS before, you must know what ROE is like. And if it is not, then it's not very difficult in that sense, in terms of system and all. You just have to practice your Excel skills. That's all.
As sir said, it will be difficult. That is why I'm asking all this.
Difficult if you don't study and if you think you can cheat, and you can because ChatGPT won't help you. So difficult because it would be time. You'll have less time to do a lot more stuff. So in that way, it will be difficult, definitely.
Sounds good. Okay.
Prasad, Devanshi is the TA for this course.
Okay, yeah, I get it. Actually, I thought, okay, I realized that, okay, she's gone through this course, and I thought actually some co-student is responding. Sorry, okay. So that's why I just wanted to.
I introduced the TA also, yeah.
Yeah, you did introduce. I forgot the name.
Yeah. Jaydev, your question, please.
Sir, TA sessions are not in my calendar.
We'll update the TA sessions. Usually, when Sandeep and Devanshi will discuss, we'll get back in a day or two. And usually on Friday, 5 to 6 is when we usually have it. Devanshi, when would you like to have it this term? 5 to 6 Fridays?
So I'm fine with
Or
Friday,
Saturdays?
we'll discuss
Or
it.
do you want to have it on Saturdays?
So I think we should keep it like, because Sunday you already have a session, so
Yeah, okay.
maybe some spacing would be better, no?
Yeah.
For entire week. Yeah.
We'll finalize it with the TS when they are available. So we'll have it during the weekdays in the evening. We'll have a TS session.
So 2 sessions, right?
Yeah, 1 TS session and 1 instructor session per week. Any other questions, please? Right. So if there aren't any questions, we'll close for the day. Thank you everyone for joining.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, we are live. We can set aside the first 10 minutes to address any questions regarding the past week 8 queries. If you have any questions regarding
also last 15 days also would be roughly similar, maybe slightly different, but yeah, I think that makes sense.
So this we can set it to this
divided by average, yeah.
And roughly 9.5
which is what we are cumulative also we came to roughly the same thing. Yes, because the days it's not changing that much.
Correct.
For this SKU, yeah, cumulative difference. Yes. The key information here is how much stock we have.
So let's do that. Let's. I think there is a sheet that Omkar had given us called open stock.
Okay.
And what it tells us is how much stock for each SKU they had in Hyderabad, Cochin, and Madras at the time they opened the warehouse on the first day.
Okay.
So what we should do is perhaps calculate the total.
We're not doing it by
city by city. So
totally
let's just
we'll do as a whole.
look at total.
Yeah.
So
I think it's an exercise some students can basically work on city wise.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes. Yes.
But let's do it totally. Yeah.
So we will say sum of B2 to D2. Right.
Okay.
Okay. So we've got it.
So this is the opening stock.
This is the opening stock across cities.
Across cities.
By SKU.
By SKU.
Okay.
That we have. Now I need to know 518 is the opening stock for F01. I need to know how many days 518 lasts for me.
Okay, how do we find that out? So let's do one thing. We can create a pivot sheet. So let's find out how much we sell of F01 every day.
Every day, somewhere we have that sheet is there.
That sheet.
Sales data is there.
All right, it's okay. I'll just recreate.
We have it in sales data.
Oh, yeah, we have it in sales data. But we will still need to create a pivot table out of this.
Why do we? Oh, by date we did, no? Trend line we did.
We did it, but I'll have to look at which sheet that data is. So I'll just create a new
version. Sure, yeah. Yeah, you can create one. It's easy to create. Just create by, so you're saying by date, right?
Yeah.
Create a pivot table.
$, colon, not $, $A, colon, $G. And now what we want is by date. That's what you wanted, right? You want
by date.
By
date,
date, you want volume.
Volume, correct. Volume. Revenues.
But you want for a single SKU.
Oh.
Right?
Correct. That's the difference.
So now what you can do is to put, there is an additional area in the pivot table called filter. So we will use SKUs as filter. Okay, so now here it will allow you to filter. Let's say I only want F1. So I can select F1, F01. And now what it's telling me is what is my
that's true. That is true.
Sum of sales.
I want to do it by SKU. Correct.
Right?
That's a big difference. Yes.
So you want?
I want also the opening stock 5.
You want the opening stock? Okay.
On this sheet.
Yeah, so we'll look it up. Open stock. And here what we'll do is we'll say VLOOKUP. And for VLOOKUP, we want to VLOOKUP B1. And the data we want is in
open stock.
Open stock from A1. We want $A, $1, no?
Yeah.
To $E, $31.
Yeah, correct.
Comma 5, comma
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Correct. 5.
False. Right?
Yeah. It's not work. It worked. Finally, we did.
Yeah. So, actually, one thing we should
just increase the size of the sheet by 75. So now
the only thing is let's just check if I change the filter cell, do things work? So let me instead of F1, let's take F2, and it does seem to change, right?
But see what it is.
So it's 272.
Open stock.
272.
All right. Okay. All right. So now I want to see. Okay, let's say 272. Okay. 272 goes for how many days?
272 goes for how many days? So then we must do this cumulative sales, no?
Yeah, cumulative.
Shall I do cumulative sales?
Yeah. Let's do cumulative.
Which is what we did during Pareto also.
Correct. We are putting all this together now.
Sales.
Cumulative sales.
If I say cumulative sales, then my first thing is B4, and the new one is this one plus B5, right?
Yeah. And then you double click that. Yeah. Good.
This one I'll remove because this is.
Do this. Yeah. So what are we seeing? We're seeing 272 showing up.
272
will last up till 9th.
9/4 Yeah. On day 10 we will run out of.
Day 10 will run out. Yeah, it'll last for 9 days.
It'll last for 9 days.
But I mean, it's cheating a little bit because you're looking forward.
Yeah. So how do we?
You're at ideally you're at 1/4.
Correct.
You're sitting on an opening stock of 272.
Correct.
You don't know what sales is going to be. Forget about tomorrow. You don't even know what today.
One thing we can do is we can just divide 272 by 26.
What's 26?
Which is the day sale on the first day, and that
that's the way.
That's one.
Okay, so at the end of today I can do it.
At the end of today, I can do it.
And I have the sales data for today.
Correct.
I can divide 272. Assume that every day is going to be like today.
Yeah.
272 by
But that's
26.
a
It gives some
strong assumption, no?
11 days. It gives something. It gives some money together.
Yeah.
No, you should do better than that. You should do
better than that.
Average.
Average of past data.
Yeah, like we don't have.
We don't have past data.
Okay, but you know.
So we can say that this 15 days period is typical.
Whatever average you're getting, correct. That is right. The average you're going to is like the average should have been. It will be there anytime.
In the past 15 days.
Of course, there's some growth for assumes.
Correct.
Just for growth if you're required. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Okay, yeah. So take the average.
Okay.
Some growth number you put on that.
So actually, the simplest thing to do is I can do average daily sales. And this I can say average of B4 to B18. Correct?
Correct.
So 28.6 is the average.
Huh? So you should divide 272 by 28.6.
So, and we will say days
of
sales
available. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Assuming, of course, that the average that you're getting for this 15-day period is very similar to the
spelling mistake.
What you're saying is the average of these 15 days is very similar to the average that could have been there in the past also. Last 15 days also would be roughly similar, maybe slightly different, but yeah, I think that makes sense.
So this we can set it to this
divided by average. Yeah.
And roughly 9.5.
Which is what we are cumulative also we came to roughly the same thing. Yes, because the days it's not changing that much.
Correct.
For this SKU, some other SKU it may change like this.
Yes. So we can try.
Try another SKU and see.
You want to see M01?
Let's try. Yeah, let's try.
CFO will anyway ask us this question.
What happened M01?
Days of sales available is only 3.6.
Oh.
You see, there it was 9.5.
The average daily sales is 60.
Yeah.
And they're 220. Okay.
Because supply is not coming in.
Try something else. Try some L type things.
Let's try L type things. Let's try L01.
Comfortable. 6.5 days.
6.5 days.
Okay. So this is a way. This is one way.
This is one way.
This one way. So what we've done basically here is that we have taken the open stock. I'm not comfortable. Okay, we'll see. Open stock, and then we divided that by
average sales.
Average sales
of that stock, of that
SKU. And we are saying, okay, with this open stock, how many days I can go?
Correct.
But the stock is declining, or maybe declining. We don't know.
Yes. Yes.
Some stock is coming in
so
also.
In M1,
there's something selling, something coming in also, right?
Yes. So if Hyderabad, we don't have a picture because Hyderabad things are coming from suppliers. But in the case of Madras, as an example, we know that there is stock coming in from Hyderabad.
So Madras, if you take Madras city,
okay,
we can take for Madras, there is stock coming in.
There is stock going
out is selling.
Yes.
When you sell, it goes out.
Yes.
And stock is coming in.
Correct.
So what's happening to our stock?
So
it may be increasing, decreasing.
Okay, let's just take 1st of April, right? We know how much stock there was in the morning.
Yeah.
We know how much stock we sold.
Huh? Yeah.
Now, also we know how much stock came in. Actually, this data was given to us. So we know that this much stock came in, right?
Yeah.
7 units came in.
Yeah. Yeah.
So from that, we should be able to compute how much stock was there at the end of the day in Madras.
What do you do?
So you have opening stock minus
how much went out,
plus how much came in. Would be the closing stock.
For first.
For the first.
And that will be the opening stock for second.
For second.
Like that.
And then you keep repeating this.
So like cumulative sum.
Yeah.
You
Cumulate this.
So stock. Okay.
Shall we try doing that?
I don't know. You do this.
So
Excel sum.
Yeah, we'll have to do it in Excel. So.
Okay. Let's try that.
Let's try that.
So what you're saying is that we'll take the opening stock as on 1st of April or any day actually.
Yes.
Opening stock.
Yes.
On 1st of April is given. For other days we'll calculate it.
So let's do one thing. Okay. Let's take sales data. And first thing we should do is always create pivot tables, right? So we will create a pivot table from sales data $A $G.
Here again we're doing SKU wise.
Yeah, so we wanted SKU wise, but we wanted to buy. So we want first, let's take SKU as rows. Okay, let me increase the size.
SKU wise stock position, daily stock position.
No, so first thing we'll do is we want to know what is the SKU wise outflow for Madras.
Okay. I see. You want to first calculate that. Yeah, let's first calculate. Yeah. Yep.
Columns are dates.
Okay.
And this is
sales.
Sales.
That's the outgo.
Right?
So that tells you the daily outgo from Madras.
No, and I need to take city in the filters. And sorry.
And select Madras. Okay.
Okay.
That was quite fast. Okay. So what we have calculated is the daily outgo from Madras.
Correct.
Okay, day wise.
Okay.
Day wise, SKU wise.
Day wise, SKU wise.
Okay.
What we know is the opening.
You know the opening stock.
Right. So let me now do one thing. Let me create a new sheet. And this sheet I will call Madras ledger.
Correct, ledger. Okay.
Okay. And in this ledger, what I'll do is I will first.
Ledger keeps track of what comes and goes, no?
Correct,
Inside,
correct.
Like what these Kirana people
Yes.
keep track of.
Yes.
In daily incoming and outgoing. At the end of the day, reconcile.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
They always reconcile. End of the day, if it's not reconciled, they will not sleep. Yeah. They have to reconcile.
Okay.
Yeah, mandatory.
Now, what we need to do is we want opening stock. We want sales. We want
size.
Let's do another session later. I'm getting bored. This is very boring lectures. Abbe bhai, both boring lecture hai. BDM. BDM lectures are very boring. I don't wanna do it. I don't wanna do it. But I have to do it today till week 6 week 8 because tomorrow is a deadline. Okay, see you guys soon in the other lecture. Today time is 14, which means it is already 4 o'clock. It already 4 o'clock. We will go playing 6 o'clock 7. I will be live again around